long time. At least it definitely feels like it's been a long time. I don't think I've played this game in 10 days. It's been 10 days. Okay. We're gonna get started because I'm gonna play as long as I humanly can tonight. All right, this is Black Myth Wukong for day 13. Part 1. 13? 13. No, that's wrong. It would be 13. Shows up on the... So it actually shows up on the camera, you know? Alright, let's do it. Oh, please wait. Yeah, I've been really busy, so streams have taken a back seat. I don't know. It's just been really busy. And my battery's pretty gone. I just want a weekend where I just sit and play video games the whole time. Like, play the games I want, do the things I want to do. But it's tough. It's okay. It's okay. We're playing a monkey game now. So, if I remember correctly, we just beat the dude who was evolving. And we went into the painting on the wall, and it transported us here. Sadly, I got a spoiler today about who the boss over here is. I kind of figured who it was going to be, but I didn't know for a fact. But that's, you know, that's what you get when you don't play a game consistently. You do get spoiled. That's why when I play video games, I try and play them as fast as possible. That's a snake.
Young master, please forgive my impropriety. I am but a widow, here to mourn my late husband. Show some kindness, and excuse my manners.
No, your manners are perfectly fine.
We lived in peace in our mountaintop home. But out of nowhere, wicked insects swarmed the place. They occupied our village. I was the lone survivor.
Oh, man.
I intended to retrieve my late husband's keepsakes. But the Gwai's leader, the Scorpion Lord, has discouraged all my attempts with his death sting.
Scorpion Lord. He's got a death sting.
Young master, are you heading up the mountain?
Yes.
Venomous Yaoguais have infested the forest ahead. Take caution, or you may never make it back alive.
I'll be okay.
Remember to carry enough herbs with you, in case you find yourself poisoned.
Oh, I will be perfectly fine if I am poisoned. I got a lot of health, and a lot of ways to get it back.
Young master, venomous Yaoguais have Remember to carry enough.
Okay, ma'am. You have a good day. Zorb. Gentian seeds. Well, if I find what's it called, I will bring those back to camp. No frog down there. I'm surprised. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Let's give these gentian seeds.
Mine eyes doth see the dell from the confines. My pills are reliable, but be wiser than relying solely on them.
Thanks, buddy, for the medicine. I appreciate it.
Many are bent on seeking shortcuts, hence pill making.
Hey, buddy, I brought you some seeds.
Listen. As they say, fine soil yields fine sprouts, and fine sprouts bear fine fruits. A monkey... Oh,
A monkey? No. Goodbye. Not what I wanted. Gourd. It's funny to think that getting drunk gives you more health. Well, that's a big enemy. Any frogs here? No frogs. Almost surprised there's no frogs here. Zorb. I'll absorb that one too. Oh, come on. Oh, you best give me that lore right now. You best give me that lore. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I want. A lush leaf. Amidst the lush leaves embrace. Tree from the dust of life's race. Branches side by side they stand. Their pursuit is firm as land. Once a wealthy scion, seeking the path of immortals, abandoned his family fortune and retreated to the mountain for solitary practice. Accustomed to being served, he struggled alone and often faltered in basic chores. One day, while washing his clothes, his basin drifted away. He sat by the river and wailed aloud. Suddenly, from the rustling tree, a young and beautiful woman glided down to him. She landed before him and inquired about his plight and consoled him, saying, "Your devotion has moved a spirit of the cypresses such as me. You have my aid." And she would prepare his meals and launder his clothes and always leave as silently as she came. Yet the boy's heart harbored other thoughts. He said to her, "Since you care for me so much, why not join me in practice as the Taoist partners and harmonize with yin and yang?" Enraged by his audacity, the woman sharply rebuked him. "Our practices take on different paths, and mine has been kept for a millennium. Why would I risk this practice because of you?" She left swiftly, but after many tearful pleas by the river, the boy was forgiven. However, within a half a year, he broached her with a proposal again, persisting in his deluded fantasy. The woman, after pondering, said, "How can you speak of the practice of yin and yang with me before you see my true form? Follow me, and you shall see." She led him deep into the woods and revealed a massive, gnarled cypress tree. She glided into the canopy and disappeared. The cypress let out a mighty roar and rose from the ground, and with a flick of power, it summoned the surrounding shrubs. Together, they encircled the boy, intending to teach him a lesson. Overcome with fear, he fled back to his home and abandoned his pursuit of the Tao. Awakened Wineworm. No. A verdant glow, spirit. The verdant glow. Take the form of a tree. Absorb the essence of nature to recover health continuously. The healing effect is enhanced while in water. You actually just become a tree. Let's see something. Gotcha. Interesting. Why is this like so close to the other one? Also, reduces key cost for the skill. Extends duration. I don't want to do that. How long does this thing last? I also want to look around here because I didn't even... Oh, shit. Okay. I wonder if I'll die. I don't think I'll die. I wish one of the things was like enhanced passive effect. Yeah, see, there you go. Will I die from poison? Pretty darn close, though. Not good enough, my dude. I will just heal because I'm almost dead. I mean, that's really good. Going from, like, almost none to 85 is pretty powerful. Killed that guy over there. There's nothing there. Can I... Oh. Nice. Hey, Zora. I couldn't tell you. I truly don't know. Slightly increases damage bonus. Slightly increases damage bonus. This effect is enhanced when equipped with the Jade Moon Rabbit. Slightly increases damage reduction. Effect. Oh, shit. Okay, increases to 3% each. 5% damage reduction. Is that good enough? %3 damage, extra 3% extra damage, and 5% damage reduction, as opposed to having extra chance at obtaining stuff. And what was this one? Light attack combo increases attack. We'll just keep it on for right now, but we'll see. I don't particularly like survival games I don't know. I try and play video games to escape from survival of real life, you know? But it would be an interesting thing to think about. Because there is a lot of food or, you know, crafting supplies, like seeds and stuff. So maybe it would work. I don't know. Hard to say. Thank you. Do you like the idea of survival crafting? I should have healed. The snake herbalist. Take the form of the snake herbalist. Smash venom on the ground from the herb basket and form pools of venomous pools. Foes that step into the pools will stack poison bane, recovering a small amount of health when taking medicines. Not typically, but reading a little bit from the Journey to the West, and it sounds like it adds a lot more to the story. Well, this is not the Journey to the West story. I think a lot of people think that that's what this is, but it's not. It's you play as his descendant. Yeah. I can see that, but it's a major element of the story. I care about a light attack finisher. Scorch damage, frost damage, on defeating. I think if they ever decide to do a second one, maybe. All alteration spells, rock solids in here. Stamina cost, charge speed. Okay. Hello. I think I will take that. Focus game with perfect dodging. That'd probably really help me. Don't care about sprinting. Here is another tree friend. did hit the button twice. All right. Off he goes. I think I want to take that other path that I was on first. Oh. Where?
Nope.
Gotcha. Easy peasy. But now, there's this one. Which way do I go up? I feel like that's more stuff. I go this way. Pretty happy to be playing video games. Feels like it's been a long time. Even though I just streamed on Wednesday. Good night. Curio. I really need another space. Experience! Wow. They put that real late in the game. What hit me? Yeah. I'll go and kill that guy first. That guy doesn't get to live. Oh. Hello? I heard a grunt.
Let outside go.
This looks like
About kind despair. Yet here I am, forced to protect it. I should give that bastard what he deserves.
hello?
Get lost and disturb my drink.
Oh, you're out of drink.
How about a quick death with my stinger, you torch-faced monkey? Now leave while you can. Quit your dawdling, will you? One scratch on my jaws, just one, and you'll be dead, monkey.
Okay. I'm definitely gonna fight you, but
A monk.
see through the dragon's eyes. What the? Hmm. How do I get up there?
A monk.
One combo. This place is so big. So big. Dong! I love that the dong is the best part, I think. What's good for... There we go. Nice. Let's see. I don't think I need that. I don't need that either. Let's see. Critical hit damage. Bane's resistance. Stamina recovery rate. Maybe stamina recovery rate. Mana doesn't matter either. None of those matter. None of those matter. None of those matter. This one... That's not good. Maybe that one? That would also just help in general, I think. So with this one, maybe not for a boss fight, but this would help for a boss fight. Okay, this guy's gotta die. Of course. Thank you for dying. I feel like that guy's death was something long coming. Do I want to try and fight this guy? This guy's not like... He's protecting the king, I think. Bye, buddy. Alright, I'm gonna go talk to this guy. Hello. Oh, it went into my post box.
Quit your dawdling, will you? One scratch on my trust. The nerve! You fur-face, I meant to let you pass, but you chose to ruin my day! Now, face your doom.
Okay.
Waste my
Uh, okay, here we go. Do I have that? I do not have that. Okay. Okay. But nothing about the Scorpion Lord at all? You see a red snake on the tree. Exhaust all dialogue, then advance through the secret area until you reach the pitiful hamlet. Okay. Not what I meant to do. Pitiful hamlet. Oh, that's where I'm at right now.
Eva! Away with you!
Okay. Hey, can we chat?
It's been long since any soul has trodden these hidden bounds. Hail, young master. Your face is gaunt, complexion sallow. Both remind me of the venom's touch, as the worm also besets you. An oddity thrives here, the armor worm. Consuming its eggs grants great power. Yet once the larvae hatch, they devour your insides, leaving an undying husk. My fellow disciples, hungry for power, consumed those eggs. And now, most are beyond remedy. Young master, if you will, end their suffering in my stead. They were my fellows. I can't.
Yikes.
Their lifeless bodies might still bear eggs unhatched. Bring those eggs to me, and perhaps I can find a cure. Young master, have you found my fellows? Just a reminder, they oft wander amidst the village. May you find some luck there. Their lifeless bodies might still bring those eggs to me.
Okay. Yeah. That is how you do it. No. Why? Kind of a nice pool of water. Gotcha. Violet Hail. The remains of the deceased Taoist petal flame must be seeking Taoist me outside the temple seeking. Yeah, I don't want to do that yet.
Splendid. This is it. Vile and evil it is. Hence, I must bring it back for thorough study.
What does that mean?
Young master, in our brief acquaintance, you were kind enough to do me a favor. Why not extend your kindness by leaving your head with me? That would please my master greatly.
What the fuck? What? What's the point in that?
Spring! Disperse it. Miss.
There we go. It got cool.
A strong foe. Just what I need.
What?
You shall be my initial feast to power my metamorphosis ascension.
How could he eat? Here we go. Gotcha. Yeah, that was bad on you, dude. Did you wanna talk about it? Oh, snake.
These impudent mortals have overreached themselves. Their demise was of their own creation.
Oh. Hey, squirrel.
But you are special. What poisoned them only strengthens you. Keep it close and wield it wisely. You'll see its potential. Go, release him. Being trapped there is a torment worse than death.
Go release.
I've watched him grow up. I cannot bring myself to do it.
Ooh. Violet Hail. Transform into a worm guai, immune to poison, inflicting poison bane on enemies with each attack. How are things going? Stopped for a few to watch Ghost Adventures with the Wife. Oh, well, thanks. Things are going well. I'm really happy to be streaming today. I feel like I haven't streamed in a long time. And I definitely haven't streamed this game in a while. So I'm really happy to be back at it. And I'm glad the week's over. Even though it's truly not. Because I got stuff to do tomorrow. Taoist me. In empty mountains, falling blossom sounds. A flute softens notes, reveal homes around. Wearing masks that obscure false and true, they borrow forms to seek cinnabar's hue. Long ago, a young man ventured alone to the webbed ridge seeking vengeance. However, he was captured by Yaguais and endured many hardships in their lair before narrowly escaping. Upon his return to the kingdom of Zuzi, numerous weavers approached him, hoping he would lead them to the estate of the zoo on the ridge to find the legendary Jade Shuttle. The young man, overwhelmed, shut his doors to visitors, but his mother couldn't understand his reluctance and pressured him to weave the weavers to the ridge to slay the Yaguais and rescue her father. Yet human nature is unpredictable, and the weavers, each with their own agenda, failed to unite in the face of danger. They quarreled incessantly, and ultimately spread out by the great green spider in the estate. The young man, cowering in fear, was shocked to see the spider transform into a green-clad maiden that he had once encountered in the cave. Disillusioned with humanity, he tearfully begged the fairy to let him stay on the ridge and cultivate. Green-clad maiden scoffed, scolded him harshly, and expelled him from the estate. The young man wandered into the abandoned village on the ridge, and the insect Guais, having heard his plight, took pity on him. The dragonfly Guai introduced him to their master, the 100-Eyes Taoist master, at the Temple of Yellow Flowers. At the temple, the Taoist wore a stone mask. The Taoist master told the young man that to achieve the Tao, he must sever all worldly ties and don a stone mask to cut off his mortal connection. The young man hesitated and wandered around the temple. Unexpectedly, an elderly woman in a red arrived with a group of beautiful maidens, including a green-clad maiden and a girl in yellow. Later, the temple hosted a banquet for the maidens. The young man, spying from the side, saw the table laden with dishes, human oil stir-fried, fresh human meat cooked and roasted, tofu blocks made from human brains, and meat buns filled with human flesh. The stench was nauseating, and he could only watch as the Yaguais feasted on humans. The Taoist master, noticing his shock, remarked indifferently, "It is in a Yaguai's nature to eat humans. Mortal lives are short. Even if we consume them, it only shortens their lifespan by a few decades in the blink of an eye." That night, the young man felt overwhelmed with a sense of loneliness. Under the moonlight, he played a tune from his homeland, feeling utterly lost. He realized that if he didn't become a Yaguai, he might be eaten by his fellow disciples. Reflecting deeply, he questioned how he had ended up in such a predicament. After a long night of tears, he resolved to become a disciple, pursue the Tao. Since he couldn't change his fate, he decided to go with it. Determined, he asked his master for the quickest path to becoming a Yaguai, and the master told him, "In the Purple Cloud Mountain, there's a rare insect called an armor worm. Consuming its eggs will grant you to ascend and become a Yaguai." Well, thanks, Squirrel. I appreciate you. I hope that you and your wife have a wonderful evening. Easy peasy. Oh. Yeah, man. I will. It'll be nice. I'm just gonna play this all evening. Which is exactly what I wanted. This is kind of the worst. It, like, doesn't do much. Transform into a violent worm. Do the thing. Transform into a worm grew. I immune to poison, inflicting poison bane with everything. Heavy attacks. Self-torment. Imbue the blade with eggs by self-wounding. Blade can store up to 4 eggs. Each light attack consumes a stack, infesting the enemy with wound with larva? What does that do? Hive mind. Command infested larva to explode, dealing a massive amount of damage. Absorb part of the hatched swarm to recover a considerable amount of health. Self-detonation. Detonate to inflict area damage upon detransformation. This spell also activates Hive Mind, which causes enemies to explode as well. What the fuck? That's crazy. I don't even need to use my stuff on you.
Buddhists are unwelcome.
Wait. Wait, is there nothing up here? What the fuck?
A monk.
Gotcha. Tiny piece of gold. There's gotta be another frog boss. I feel it in my bones. Oh. I just can't imagine blowing up. You know? That just seems so strange to me. I am dead. Boom. Goodbye. I will pillage your city and take all the iron, sand, and crude oil. Goodbye. Oh, he poisoned me on his way out. Bastard. It's okay, I have auto healing. There's definitely a frog guy here, right? Like, I'm sure there's a frog dude. There's so much water. How could there not be, Frogman? Really should heal before doing that. Nice. They definitely give you quite a bit of these. See, there's souls down there. This time I remembered. I went this way, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay. Oh shit! Oh, I should have known that. Life-saving kill formula.
I sense your malice!
Buddhists are on.
Fruit of Dio. Wow. Using Gourd moderately extends invincibility duration upon executing a dodge. Oh. Well, that's helpful. Okay, I guess that's... Oh. Instant dead. Right, there's nothing up here. That's gross. I know about this one, Chief.
I'll bring justice for my wife!
What the fuck? Okay.
Forget about his growing.
Oh, okay. The moon is here. And it's raining.
My poor little one.
No fucking way. He's dead? Fuck. Okay. Hopefully, I didn't just fuck myself. I hope that I didn't just ruin that. No fucking way. I am fucking pissed. That sucks. Fuck. I wish that there was like not a save spot, but yeah, just damn it. Cool. I'm not salty about that whatsoever.
I'll bring justice to my wife!
Not who I wanted to hit.
Here and now, one of us must die!
You're gonna die. I need you to die.
Just look at mine!
I got him. Fuck. The Scorpion Lord. In bounds of deities abode. You know what? I'm gonna read this later. Oh my god, he pulled out his spine! Oh god. Okay, I definitely hit the button. And tree. Turn into a tree. Turn into a tree. Damn it. You fucking bastard.
All these years apart. And they've marred you like this. I journeyed from Mount Lee to delve into the mysteries of this valley. I didn't mean to hold this back from you. It was because I had to. I stayed my hand for my ties to his mother. That's why I called upon you.
Hmm? Oh, golden needle.
But how did you get this? I thought it was with the 100-eyed Guai. This may well be the design of destiny itself. I shall help you and restore its power. Consider this as my token of gratitude.
Okay. What did you do to it?
A few strings dangling from the sky. No one knows whether they lead to weal or woe. Why does everyone vie to scale them?
Damn it. You get refined iron sand, a sky-piercing horn, death stinger. Vessel of mine is most forged in steel nor iron. Oh, it's a vessel. Upon activating, relentlessly homes in and attacks enemies. Highly effective against specific enemies. Greatly increases drinking speed. That would have been really nice to have. Death Stinger. It's a crafting type. Used to craft venomous sting insect armor. Yeah, the gourd is what I want. Oh, it gives you the ability to craft the hat. Ah, I see. Okay. Dust Devil's Horn. Using Gourd while in poison removes your poison state and moderately increases movement speed. That fucking sucks. Hong Yi. Tearful eyes reflect tearful eyes. Broken hearts echo broken cries. The world harbors the cold and the sly, yet spares the soul in serpent's guise. The Jade Emperor sat on his throne in a celestial palace, gathering officials. Hong Yi stood among the immortals and saw the Taibing Jing Xing leading an officer in. A crown of 5 peaks on his head, a landscape engraved tablet in his hand. He wore the light of the 7 stars on his robe and walked to the pleasant music of the 8 jade rings dangling from his waist. Taibing Jing then announced, "Your Majesty, I have brought some of the Bodhisattva Pilampio from the Purple Mountain, as commanded." The Jade Emperor responded, "Let the celestial officials come forward. I appoint you as the Dawn Star ranking amongst the 28 constellations, and grant you residence in the Palace of Illumination. Remember to be diligent in your duties and conduct your patrols on time." The newly appointed Dawn Star thanked the Emperor for his grace. The Jade Emperor then ordered the Crane Immortal, the Supreme Celestial Inspector, to escort him to his post, also bestowing upon him 2 bottles of imperial wine and 10 golden flowers. The Immortal congratulated the Dawn Star, and while Hong Yi stood quietly on the periphery, observing for a moment. She was slightly older than him, and having grown up together due to the deep connections and frequent interactions between their families, she had always seen him as a younger brother. Now witnessing his moment of glory, she believed his future held limitless potential. Waiting a little longer, she watched him greet and bid farewell to others in the front hall, his spirits high. Yet he never glanced her way. With a quiet sigh, she turned and slowly walked out of the hall. The Scorpion Lord. In bounds of deity's abode, in sorrow, wine I sip. Golden armor, golden claws, poison grip. Cockerels crow, blood, tears. Bloody, near to break. Blood, a body near to break. My love wanes and waxes like the moon, and yet burns eternal like the sun's embrace. The mountain of venom, neighboring the west, laying kingdoms of women, inherited its traditional female supremacy. The mountain was ruled by the Scorpion Queen, the Guai of Desire, renowned for her enchanting beauty. She practiced the Tao of concentration, expelling her in bedroom arts and matters of pleasure, thus having countless partners for her practice. Among these partners was a male scorpion, adorned in golden armor and claws, whose strong build earned him the queen's favor. Together they had a brood of scorpion offspring. However, none of the offspring were female, which led to her to lose interest in the passing them her skills. Consequently, the golden armored male scorpion also fell out of favor. I got his lore. Seeing that the queen no longer sought his company, the male scorpion with highest self-esteem took his children and moved outside the mountains, severing ties with her. Later, the journeyers passed through the kingdom of women. The scorpion queen, true to her nature as a Gwai of desire, kidnapped the Tang monk, which cost her her life when Sun Wukong summoned the Dawn Star, whose crow killed her instantly. Her maiden, the captives from the kingdom of women held in her cave, dispersed, taking the treasures with them. Still seething with anger, Sun Wukong set the place ablaze, turned everything to ash. Sensing fire, the male scorpion outside the mountain rushed to her scene, only to find the former love stripped of her clothes, her tail severed, her body reduced to a bloody pulp. Dead at the foot of the slope, after much inquiry, he learned that it was the Dawn Star of Constellation of Mao that had killed her. And with this knowledge, he vowed to avenge her. Fortunately, the Gwai of Desire had imparted some techniques to him. He hence settled in the Pika Cave, rebuilding her force and dedicating himself to practice. However, being male, he struggled to achieve great success, leading to the decline of the Mountain of Venom's reputation. Upon learning that the Webbed Hollow was the premier place for insect Gwai's practice, he took his sons and sought refuge there. The Dusk Devil. The Dusk Veil. A brief song stirs the valiant heart. Long crows pierce night apart, leaping high and falling low, and drifting like duckweed in the flow. He lay on the ground, still unsure of how he had been defeated. The previously unremarked Taoist-robed insect Gwais, whom he had previously dismissed as insignificant, now stood before him with a smirk on his face. Seeing the Gwais holding a radiant hairpin, he suddenly understood. He wanted to ask a question, but found he couldn't speak. The pain was unbearable, and he seemed to have his throat was slit by a vile insect with the hairpin. He should be dying. He closed his eyes, not wanting the last sight to be a hideous face. Unexpectedly, someone turned him over and carefully applied a deconcoction to his wound. He could breathe again, but this brought him no relief. Gwai clicked his tongue in amazement. The medicine master gave us is truly remarkable. It has mended the severed part completely. What a pity to use it on this one. He opened his eyes and tried to ask a question, but the Gwai stopped him. Do not rush. External medicines can't heal internal injuries. Besides, I don't intend to cure you. And with that, the Gwai waved his hand, and two fake Taoists in green robes carried over a jade box covered in a brocade. The Gwai took out a golden cocoon and said, "We mountain Gwais are unworthy of this item. It is best to test it to you." Panic-stricken, he coughed up blood, which splattered onto the golden cocoon. The cocoon broke upon contact with the blood, and a worn with human head and golden body emerged, quickly smirked into the grass, and disappeared. The Gwai remained unperturbed and pulled out another golden cocoon from the jade box. Master was truly wise to have prepared 2 golden cocoons. He tried to struggle, but his body was tightly bound by cobweb. The Gwai commanded, "Pour it down his throat." The fake Taoists brought several buckets of water and forced his head back, pouring some foul-smelling concoction into his mouth. He felt something go down his throat. After swallowing, he felt like he were floating on clouds, his mind becoming hazy. Apart from the lingering concern for his mother, he could hardly remember anything. He silently recited one last prayer, hoping that the glimmer of survival would be bestowed upon his mother. I don't know why I'm... Feels so bad. Like, terabad. Should have gone to the painting. Craft armor. Venomous sting insect armor. Considerably increased damage dealt by all poison inflicting attacks. Upon taking medicine, grant considerable focus. Considerable increase the duration of all effects. Yep, I don't have the death stinger. No. Nope. If you walk into the boss fight, the bird boss, even when I killed him before the boss did, he only gave me the lore. It's okay. It's okay. Move on. Sad. Frustrating. Frustrating, sad.
Self-refinement is the way to make golden. It retains the energy of both this world and beyond. No shame in taking the pills. More unfair are the innate skills.
Please let me buy it. 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 Fuck.
Remember, young friend, a sip makes one tipsy, many sips make you hammered.
In this world, no harm. Perhaps it's for the best. Go ahead. I can't overrule it.
Do these guys have different shops?
Mine eyes doth see the dell from the confines of...
No.
my abode. Greeting, brave one. From yin and yang, 5 elements emerge. Each nature inherits its unique creation. Each form embodies a universe.
Would have been nice to get 30.
Many are bent on seeking shortcuts. Hence, pill making came to be.
2 drops, honey. Brew, sheep curd, palm tipple. I drink all them.
What's fair to the... I may prove foul to handle.
Celestial ribbons.
All you lean on is a thick skull.
I feel like I need to look up the guide so I don't fucking miss any of these boss fights. I'm quite pissed off. Missable boss fights. Just fuck it. Got you both. Did not think about that one. Goodbye. There we go. I wish I had more shock damage. I wish I had... Yeah, sit down, buddy. You just sit down. Okay, well. Hopefully I don't die here, because I'm poisoned. I'm poisoned. Let's take a nice, good sit. Okay. See, I hit the button there. Gotcha. I'll take your soul too. Thank you. Like, this gourd doesn't do anything for me. The gourd I could have gotten would have done a lot for me. Hey, buddy.
Knowing the joy within the play, why chase the notes astray? Love and passion are as fleeting as the clouds. In the end, they leave nothing but cobwebs and dust. A broken mirror cannot be made whole again, my friend. Tell Master Pig, if you will, that attachments are not to be dwelt upon. Immortal once, from above. For love, she strayed, in her webbed prison. Through mortal years, She stayed.
Okay. All right.
Immortal one. In her web,
So,
immortal in her web.
so all that was here was a worm. Hey, yeah, you know, okay, makes sense. That's all 6. You know, now that I think about it, we fought a frog. So I don't think there's another frog in this. They do blow up with goop. I didn't notice that earlier.
I will kill him!
Gotcha. Don't blow up on me. I love that you can out-heal the poison just a little bit. Check out here first. Oh! Going up the side path. Thank you, bro. Curio, bamboo engravings. Slightly increase might recovery rate. Oh. The Snake Sheriff. Take the form of a snake sheriff. Extend your neck and roar skyward, shaking all nearby Yaguais with a powerful thing. Moderately increases attack, but then... What? Then considerably reduces it reduces my defense by 80? What does that do? That's worthless. It reduces my defense by 20%, but increases my attack by 5. Sorry. And also, this is just not good. I'd rather have more damage. What the Is this the right path or the wrong path? I wanted to go to the wrong path. What? What? Why am I here? Excuse me? You've got to be fucking kidding. How did I know? I am so far away. Fuck. Fuck. This just led me to the guy with the tree, right? He's not even here anymore. Fuck, man. I should... quite peeved.
Die!
I will kill whoever steps my way. Protect the temple. Stay vigilant.
Okay. Yeah, not that one. Yo, Ollie. Progress has been good. I just finished a secret area, but I'm pissed. Because there was a boss in that area that if you even attempt a different boss, that boss goes away. And supposedly that the boss that I missed is one of the like better bosses in the game. Hard and fun. So that's that. So I'm a little irked, just a little bit. How was I supposed to know and kind of thing, you know? But this area is almost done. I have 2 bosses left in this area. Or I should say 2 in the final boss. So we are making progress. I'm gonna pull this. Oh, I wanted to. I know what these guys are doing. Hey, you two, what are you doing?
Kill.
Nope. What the I'm gonna pull this thing off. Okay, health is getting dangerously low. Will I die? You can die from poison? It makes sense, but last time it left me at 1 HP and I thought I would be, damn it. Okay, I'm gonna go kill the boss that's over here first.
Protect the temple. Stay vigilant.
Yes, you guys go protect the temple. Don't protect it from the guy running away from the temple. I am running away. Wormy dude. All right, and the boss, I think it's up here. Sometimes I wish there was a faster sprint. It's like truly not sprinty enough. Okay, here we go. Boss is that plant over there. Come on, you. Fight me. You dirty bastard. Are you fucking kidding me? He did it again. The run up to this guy is so long. It's so long.
Has arrived. Purge it.
Okay, I'm being purged by running away. Again. Good morning. The run up to this boss. I need to use my... Like, if I'm about to die, I just need to use stuff. Maybe I'll use my Get 'em Pals attack. Here we go. What? He fucking... Hello. He got all of his health bar back. I'm gonna die. Get him, boys. He is a mushroom head. Kicking my ass. He has killed me 3 times already. Damn it. Of course. God. What? And he poisoned me at the end? What a punk. What a punk. Oh, he gives me the ability to make seeds. Cool. Where's my lore? That's what I want. I want the lore. Give it to me. I want it. Fungi woman. Because I have... Oh no, I don't. Fungal woman. Take the form of a fungi woman. Drift through the air with a mushroom cap and release spores. Upon landing, crash into the foe as the spores rain down and track and strike them. Spores that hit foes will return and recover health. Considerably increases maximum health, but moderately reduces your stamina. That's quite interesting. What is this? Sunset of 9 skies. The Sunset of 9 skies. Each sip recovers 35% of your maximum health. Grants a considerable amount of ki. Oh. Okay. Well, I won't use that, but that's fine. That's nice. I miss my, I wish I had the extra gourd. 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 All right. Is that all that's up here? I think that's it for here. Is there more? No, this is back. I'm gonna warp back. Oh, and I have to give the seeds. Give the seed. Key. Oh, pronounced chi. Gotcha. Gotcha. I did know that. I don't know why I said key. Yes, chi. Guess I was thinking in terms of, I don't know. Did I get a... I think I got a third one, right? I'm going to talk to him anyway.
Mine eyes doth see the dell from the confines. This is what my ceaseless toil finally yields.
What chapter am I on? I am on chapter 4. I'm at the end of chapter 4.
Seek from within to ascend.
Like,
seek from without.
I can see the final boss fight. I don't know how many there are. Are there 7?
All things can be.
I assume that there are 7 or 8.
I choose the rarest few.
Because 6 of them will be finding the 6 deities. And then...
Many are bent on seeking shortcuts.
So like here, and for relics, right? There are 5 relics. So I assume that there's one for a chapter. Yes, that's right. Nope, that's right. I'm not gonna even bother with talking to that guy. There was that room with the 7 picture frames.
In this, from seed to sprout to fruit to harvest.
From seed to sprout to fruit to harvest.
As they say, fine soil. Leaving so soon?
Yes, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Yeah, I still haven't gone back to that room yet. I don't think I'll go back until I finish this entire area. Court of Illumination. All right, now I gotta peel that thing off. And I assume that another boss fight will be there. And go that other wrong direction. And then I have definitely seen the final fight here. Like, I've looked. You can see the spider talking to somebody. But man, the boss fight that I missed was a Scorpion King. I feel so mad that I missed it. Scorpion King sounds so cool. Like the movie with the rock. Alright, now I pull this off. And that should be the final one. Oh. What in the world? Whoa! It's got a hand for a head. What the fuck? What? I can't see. What? What? What?
Stop! Spare his life! Foul monkey! No matter how many times you reincarnate, you're still blind to the ways of this world. Now, in your folly, you've hindered the dealings of the court. But above that, you've given a girl who knows no limits a false hope. I shall transform her into a mighty golden pill and keep it safe for you. Think about her, won't you? Should you feel like stirring trouble in your next life?
What? I mean, it didn't even happen. Am I... Please. Please. The Crane Immortal. In crimson embroidered crown, pure and refined. Ascending to meet the immortal confined. Revered in the vast skies far and wide. What foolish man would dare not abide? The newly appointed Dawn Star originally served in the Hall of Incense. Now promoted, he had his first opportunity to tour the Celestial Palace. As he exited the Celestial Palace, he was met by the Crane Immortal, who first took him as a celestial grave to be introduced to the captains of the court on duty and 4 heavenly kings. They then visited the 33 halls and 72 palaces, paying respects to everyone along the way. The celestial beings treated them with the utmost courtesy, which greatly pleased the newly appointed constellation officer. After their tour, the Crane Immortal was about to personally escort the Dawn Star back to the Palace of Illumination. On the way back, the Dawn Star suddenly asked, I wonder if my predecessor was promoted or demoted. Could you enlighten me so I may know how to conduct myself in the future? The Crane Immortal smiled and said he mingled too close to the mortal realm, perhaps taking some friends along the mountains and the wilds. Now, having shed his celestial bonds, who can say where he revels in the newfound freedom? The Constellation officer frowned and asked, I heard that Dome of Stars conducts a roll call daily. How could it be the Constellation officer left without knowing anyone? The Crane Immortal gently soothed the wrinkles on the Dawnstar's robes and said, somberly, if he hadn't left quietly, how would you be here now? Hearing this, the Dawnstar seemed to understand and did not pursue the matter further. But what about the fight that I was just about to have? What about all of these missing chiefs? How do I fight that? I want to fight that guy.
I thank you, friend,
hey, Mac.
for coming to my aid.
Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me.
Hey, Mac Murdoch has now been on the team 24 months.
Mr. Scrobbler with Prime. I appreciate that. Oh, there's chest up here. Is that it? I guess that's it. I'm gonna look at this thing. Oh, Mac, you called me. Oop, oh. Yeah. 2 years, man. Thank you. Gotcha. Isn't that crazy? I think it's pretty cool. My my 3-year anniversary will be now? In like a month? I think it's supposed to be on the 17th of this month. That's not when I started streaming, but that's when I hit affiliate. That's when I could get money. Yeah. Yeah, there's those uwu cheeks. Yeah, man, this looks great. Trying to figure out what's the difference between... Oh, yeah, you added charity in there. Perfect. I'll take the charity one. Is that as high res as you can go? I think that's probably as high res as you can go. I'm going to save it to my phone. But that looks perfect. I like it. My brother is doing my flyer for the drunk stream that is happening on the 19th. So he made my... I love this. Yeah, if you can send me a high res one, that would be great. Look at this. Look at this drunk uwu hay bale. He's got a beer in his hand. That's just fucking funny. Jessie was supposed to do it, but she didn't have time. So I appreciate you, Meg. No, I think Mario Kart, Mario Party, Pico Party, drinking, fun, prize. October 19th, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. PST. And you like the one that says charity? I do. Twitch.tv/Ouija. Everything looks good to me. I still think that the best thing on this is the hate team, but it fell over. All right, I'm gonna rest. I'm just gonna look to make sure I didn't fuck up any other. There we go. Not a full-fledged boss fight. Four purple talismans. Retrieve the talismans. Fortunately or sadly, this fight barely lasts any time before scripted cutscene gets you saved. Okay. Okay. I think otherwise, other than the Scorpion Lord, I have done every other boss in this area, which is very strange. Because according to... Oh, I got 4 advancements. According to the journal page, I'm missing several chiefs. Several. Why am I missing several chiefs? Six. 4. Culmination. Secret area. Rice cocoon, silkworm, proto armworm quest. Purple altars. Chapter unlocks the entry for the Crane Immortal. Gives you purple altars. Okay. Okay. Let's fight the final boss of this area then.
Please. You must save me.
So, both my trap and my vessel failed. But how?
When I saw him, I just couldn't. The Destined One then arrived and bested me. Now the monkey has ransacked our hollow.
A mere monkey showing such disrespect. Your wound was recovering.
Oh.
But now it's getting worse. Fear not, I'll deal with him. But before that thing of mine, do you still have it?
I do.
Very well. Despite all your failures, you led the Destined One here.
Oh no.
I shall reward you for that. But the thing I gave you, now I must have it back!
Oh, her immortality. What? He's a crabman?
Far too young to comprehend my design.
He's a lobster man!
This, along with those relics inside him, shall free me of Kunlun's reign. Rest assured, darling, I'll avenge you.
Oh, yeah,
Now
man.
let go of your misery.
Oh, he's part
and rest
centipede.
in peace.
Come! Help!
Disgrace and ingrates. Treason to your own order.
him! Oh, shit!
Lies. Come, let's finish him. If you deny the path of ascension, I might as well walk
Might have
it alone.
stamina. He dug? He dug? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he digging?
How can she
There he
find
is.
peace knowing you girls have turned against me?
Fuck you, dude! I'm gonna slap him so hard.
Sweet blood I gave for a nod from up above. They are fruitless, all my deeds, and they foul man.
Ow, ow.
I see to join them. I'll run.
Get slapped. What happened to them? Did they all die? Ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Gotcha. Gotcha again. Oh shit. Ow. This guy's got a lot of health. Oh, fuck!
Why must I bear the
Oh, shit, that hurts so bad. Oh, my God. Please do your attack and don't wait 30 minutes. Ow. Fuck. Okay. See you later. Thanks for sending it my way. And thanks for your work. I appreciate it. Save. Perfect. That's great. Damn it. So all of the ladies will be gone now? Ugh. They were really helpful for phase 1. Oh, you got a bounce too. Okay. All right, Ollie. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good evening and a good weekend if I don't see you. You.
I see no rival that I let those girls. You. Now you shall pay their debts.
Ow. Ow, 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 ow. I missed. Gotcha. Oh. Please. Oh my God.
Souls in different lives, to whom all people are petty souls.
What is this? He's swallowing his sword? No. Ow. Ow.
From the fog, the light so bright, giving sun and moon in sky.
Ow.
Now you are powerless.
Ow.
Grace before gloom is what the world does need. I behold!
Oh, you fuck.
I can trap him as I trap you and seize his life.
Fuck. Fuck. What the fuck? Oh my God. Are you freaking kidding me?
I can kill every destined one I find.
He was literally 3 attacks away from dead. Fuck. Fuck. Nope. This is only active 90 seconds. That is like so crazy frustrating when you're just there. You're just right there. And now I have to fight this whole thing yet again.
You are seeking your doom. your time. I'll swift you on your way!
You fucking... You...
None escapes the Tao's reach. Die in the light and the sight of my eyes! Today I will break my destiny, and yours too!
No, I fucking dodged that. I fucking dodged that. And I dodged that too. He was again like 3 inches from dead. What the fuck? Fucking prick. Hate that. No! Hit the
start at the tongue.
I hit the fucking button again. Okay, I'm just gonna stop this recording and then start up a new one, so, as it's 10 o'clock. I don't want to break it again. Alright, this is day 13. 13, part 2. Camera is blurry yet again. There we go. Part 2. We're gonna beat this guy. We have become so close. Like, stupid close. I truly do not think that this ability does enough.
You are seeking no doom, just
Oh my god, the delay is so bad. And he dug under the ground. the button again. What? He has a grab? When did he get a grab?
None escapes the clouds. Die in the light and the sight of my eyes! Today I will break my destiny, and yours too!
Oh my god, this guy's insane. Please get the fuck up, dude. What? This guy's insufferable.
I behold! From the fog the light so bright, giving sun and moon in the sky. Now you are powerless!
There we go.
Come down, Grandmaster. I need you.
Mother! Mother!
There we go. Her hair is perfect. Hey, Bashi. Long time no see. Thanks for helping me in that fight. I really wish, more than anything, that I had beaten that fight first try.
You haven't changed a bit. You fool.
Lotus blossom. Lotus seed. Lotus nectar. Do we get any? No closure, huh? All right. A beautiful lady under the tree. Man entranced by beautiful lady. As he chases her. Uh-oh. And he bumps into another lady. Oh, and she is smitten. But he's looking for the other girl that he saw. Oh, but she's betrothed to somebody else. Oh. He had a chance at happiness, but he threw it all away. So he goes looking for that happiness that he could have had. Oh. But it turns out to be Baji. Oh no. That's where the spider, they're the spider goo eyes. He found the ladies. And he turned into a carp. I read this in the lore. But she's the spider guai. Did you see her hair? Oh. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute, actually. That was nice. All right, Baji. That's Sun Wukong, because he was Sun Wukong's friend. I got one with the staff is Sun Wukong. Cute. Cute, cute, cute.
You have grown in strength, but not in wisdom.
Great.
You've not only hurt Bajia and his darling, but also laid waste to the seal of the High Ones. A grave misdeed. Mortal or immortal, all seek to break from the past and start anew. Yet destiny, like a lover's tongue, speaks one way and means another. Though you may savor it yourself, you can never tell if you truly want it or not.
That's kind of cool. Chapter 4, Rosy Cheeks and Gray Hair. I barely got anything for beating that. The legendary glowing eye. An eye. A 100-eyed one concealed by a glowing goal. Twisted Spun. Celestial Ribbon. I got one. Golden Tree Core. Coon Steel. Mine Core. And Sky Piercing Horn. Interesting. What's the cockatrice that's in this thing?
Long ago, the many-legged one was subdued by Bodhisattva Pilanpor and locked on Purple Cloud Mountain. Only by a plea from the Celestial Court was he spared. The Immortals dispatch minions to enact their will, while they remain serene, as if playing a game of chess.
Yeah.
Pity those pawns. They know full well what they are, yet they cling to false hopes and even take pride in it. The posts of the court have stood unchanged, but the same seat might not always be held by the same immortal. So too the 7 Spider Guys. They boast an endless procession of generations.
I didn't kill it, so...
Even the sacred gourmand remains mundane if he clings to the ties of love. He was an admiral of the court, a pig in the mountains, and Bajia in the journey.
Bajia.
Yet his nature remains unchanged. So be it. A guileless fool may know less sorrow.
What's up with this?
This rooster is Pilanpor's son, the Dawn Star he was called. Through him is forged the Weaver's Needle, the one that subdued the many-eyed master. More than that, he once crowed a giant she-scorpion to death. Indeed, he is a bane to all insects.
No fucking way. This is the boss that I fought? A bane to all insects?
This one must be a high immortal from the court. Amid the trials of the 7 spiders and the many-eyed one, it was Bodhisattva Pilanpor who lent a hand. No aid from the court was given. But Wukong is ever heedless of rules. He might have sought higher places for help.
There probably would have been something for him in the corner. Or... I don't know. There definitely would have been another one. I'm pretty peeved. and vicious tongue to embrace its potency. Be prepared for its bitterness. Extends the duration of all effects of medicine. After consuming medicine, increase critical hit chance for the next attack. Immobilize affects all enemies around the target. Each equipped soak slightly increases the health recovery of the drink. I mean, yeah. Oh, I have 2 sky-piercing horns. Aye, concealed by a golden glow. A ribbon from the celestial shuttle. A delicate touch as the light as a cloud and vibrant as a rainbow. This can be used to craft armor. What? Are they the 7 spider ladies? I'm gonna be so pissed. All right. The 100-eyed Taoist master. Tending the furnace, stoking the flame, making pills, to immortality aspire. Countless eyes and countless schemes, one missteps, shatter all dreams. Will this work? Violet spire low. Will this work? The violet spider lowered her head, not daring to look directly at the 100-eyed Taoist master. The master handed a needle to the old woman and said softly, "With that, the monkey left behind this vessel mine. You have nothing to worry about. If both fail, you come to me and I will back you up." He paused, as if a new thought had struck him, and added, "If I act first, you will never see that pig again." Hearing this, the old woman quickly took the needle and thanked him and left. Once the door closed, the immortal with the red scalp and the crane face came in holding a fly whisk. He emerged from behind the screen, looking at the masters imposingly. The master bowed respectfully and reported, "With that pig in our hands, the destined one alone will not cause any trouble." The crane immortal remained non-committal and sighed, "Your little schemes are all under His Majesty's watchful eyes. He hasn't intervened out of respect for Her Majesty." The master chuckled dryly and replied, "Her Majesty's words. They've taken too much profit. This time our principal and interest must be taken back." The crane immortal flicked his fly whisk as if shooting away flies and said leisurely, Once it's done, you leave, but they still have to stay." No expression could be seen on the master's face once he bowed so deeply to the immortal. The first sister. The path home is covered in green moss. Peach blossoms begin to bloom across. How tender and gentle, her caring affection. Among sisters, a loving connection. The eldest sister of the Zhu family was gentle and serene, sparing her and her younger sisters like a mother. She meticulously managed every aspect of their daily lives. Even the straightforward second sister and independent fourth sister behaved obediently and showed a touch of girlish charm in her presence. Each day she oversaw the cave's catering, everyone's clothing, and was to go for disputes, illness, joy, sorrows, and keeping busy from dusk till dawn. There was always a steady scream of courtier less Yaoguais coming to her with messages. "My lady, the second and fourth ladies are arguing. My lady, the fifth lady scolded the weaver, and now they need an extra hand. Can someone be sent?" My lady, the sixth lady, injured herself while practicing and asked for you to come and have a look. One day, the lady of the house, her mother, called her to her side. As soon as she stepped into the hut, the tranquil scene of her mother admiring the flowers under the tree caught her eyes. Her mother waved her over, saying the flowers in her abode are more beautiful than those in the upper realm. Meanwhile, outside the hut, the lesser Yaoguais in charge of catering was waiting for her to decide the menus. And a steward overseeing the cocoons was waiting to report the matter. Eldest sister asked, "Mother, is there something you wish to instruct me on?" Her mother gently took her hand and said, "I just want you to accompany me in admiring these flowers." She smiled warmly, adding, "I worry that I will wear you out." The eldest sister looked at her mother and was suddenly transported back many, many years ago, when her mother had held her hand in the same way then they admired the peach blossoms together. The flowers were beautiful then, and so was her mother. The third sister. In seclusion for 100 springs, truth and falsehood the mountain brings. Rosy face turns into gray. Love stories seldom and fair. Rosy face turns into gray hair. Love stories seldom and fair. The third daughter of the Zhu family, graceful in demeanor and gentle in nature, loved reading and writing. Observing that her youngest sister was still naive and her eldest sisters were extremely busy, she focused on needlework and became the best weaver in the family. The fabric shop run by her second sister outside used weaving patterns designated by the third sister, and the weavers in the cave were also trained by her. Due to her gentle nature and kind-hearted nature, she often found it difficult to command the Yaoguais. Thus, the fifth sister became her best assistant. While the third sister taught the weaving patterns in hand, the fifth sister followed with a punishing ruler. If any weaver was particularly unruly, the straightforward fifth sister would report them to the second sister, who would then seal the offender in a cocoon to be used as food. Because the eldest and second sister were often preoccupied with various affairs, the fifth sister had been following the third sister since childhood. The third sister was very quiet, so the fifth sister became her lively counterpart. The two sisters bickered and quarreled, but it made the days pass more easy. Among the books the third sister often read were those strange mortal anecdotes. She always found them fascinating and longed to experience those romantic scenes depicted. However, she was too wise to fall for any romantic scholar, knowing that most Yaoguais in the stories met tragic ends. The fourth sister. Sword raised to the azure sky, the enemy's blood stains the black robes high. Fortunate to be a maiden fair, outshining heroes with grace and flair. In the old days, the Scorpion Lord brought his 4 sons to the Temple of Yellow Flowers seeking refuge. The 100-Eyes Taoist master, coveting the power of his venom, promised to arrange marriages between the young Spider Guais and the Scorpion Princess. Hence, he called forth the Violet Spider and 4 of her daughters to meet them. Once everyone was seated, the Taoist master asked the prince to introduce themselves one by one. The eldest prince stood up, thumping his chest, and declared, "My skills were personally taught by my father. Among my brothers, I am the best bachelor. If all the sisters wish to marry me, don't let it cause any discord." Seeing the sisters frown, the second prince quickly stood up and interjected, "Sisters, please forgive my brother's recklessness, strong as he is, which I admit I am no less capable. If you choose me as your husband, I will expand our domain and make it prosperous." The Taoist master was displeased by the second prince's ambition. and the sisters too remained non-committal, returning their gaze to the third scorpion son. Fleeing the pressure of their stares, he reluctantly said, "My brothers are all skilled. My younger brother is also exceptional. Sisters, please consider carefully before making a choice." The fourth prince, disdained for his third brother's lack of confidence, said, "My third brother is a bit awkward in temperament. I hope you don't mind. Although I am the younger, my future is promising. Choose me is choosing the future." After hearing them all self-introductions, the Taoist master asked the 4 daughters of the Zhu family to express their opinions one by one. The eldest sister spoke gently. "With many sisters to look after, and our mother's illness, I cannot lay down this burden and let my sister suffer. My marriage can wait a few more years." The scorpions shook their heads, expressing regret. The second sister laughed coquettishly and said, "I am busy managing a family business alone and my financial gaps to fill. If any of you are willing to help bridge those gaps, I would consider marriage." The Scorpion Lord's mountain had long since fallen into ruin, with no wealth to speak of, so the second sister's words effectively ended the conversation. The third sister, holding a fan, said, "I wish to marry someone whom I can live in harmony. I love the poetry of Lo Yin. Have you read any of his works?" It's likely the 4 princes didn't know what poetry was, let alone who Lo Yin was. Consequently, everybody pinned their hopes on the 4th sister. Sitting at the end, the 4th sister hummed softly out of boredom before speaking. "My sisters were far too polite. Speaking so tactfully, they probably didn't even understand. This so-called meeting is just a scheme against us. We would end up with no gain, while they take our dowries and positions in our cave. How dare they consider us to be one taken advantage of? They call themselves princes, yet none of them are noble. If they truly had any skill, why not earn their own fortunes instead of showing off and making fools of themselves here?" After the 4 sisters' outburst, the conversation around the table shifted to criticizing her. Although apologies were extended, the topic of marriage was never brought up again. The 5th sister. All Reeds are charming. Swallows love to play. Sisters close in bond. Let them not be swayed by worldly fray. The 5th daughter of the Zhu family, in the prime of her youth, was renowned for her stunning beauty. One night, the dark clouds obscured the moon, and a chilly wind swept over the ridge, signaling an impending storm. The 5th sister was accompanying her 2nd sister in the village, overseeing the work of the lesser Yagwais. When she spotted a traveling scholar seeking shelter from the rain, feeling mischievous, she decided to play a trick on him. The scholar, being somewhat naive, was worried about his bookcase getting soaked and rushed to the deserted village without noticing the Yagwais. He barely made it inside and bolted the door and lit an oil lamp just as the rain had begun to pour heavily outside. Gazing at the rain through the window, the scholar was inspired to recite poetry. Zhu's land in turmoil. A court in disarray. Like thunderclaps in clear skies, they sway. A clap of thunder roared. The scholar thought he had saw a window shake, but paid it no mind until he finished reciting, feeling refreshed. As he finished the line, he noticed that the window lattice moved again. Assuming it was the wind and rain, he hurriedly shut the window. But after finishing his poem, feeling refreshed, he suddenly realized somebody was knocking at the door. He caught a glimpse of a graceful silhouette on the door's paper screen. and sense of alarm washed over him as he entertained the thought that it could be a Yaogwai. However, considering his own wretched and unremarkable existence, he somehow found solace in the idea of becoming a victim of beauty. As the scholar hurriedly got up and flung the door open, expecting to see a stunning Yaogwai, he was instead met with a horrifying sight. A ghost with disheveled hair and pus-filled eyes. Overwhelmed with terror, he let out a scream and instinctively pushed past her, desperate to escape the haunted house. Outside the door, the fifth daughter, playing with her delicate figures, leaned gracefully against the wall, only to be knocked off balance. Angrily, she walked into the house, cursing the scholar for his rudeness, and happened to see the old bronze mirror on her desk. Picking it up, she found out that the storm had washed away her makeup, leaving her face a patchwork of color. And with her wet hair covering it, she looked truly frightening. Even she couldn't help but laugh. The Sixth Sister. In hidden groves, a home appeared. Laughter fills the path with flowers near. Girl chased the butterflies in flight, as rumors fade like shooting stars in the night. In the webbed hollow, there were no children of the same age as the sixth sister. She usually spent her time with the eldest sisters, who were all very nice to her. Only the fourth sister would strictly supervise her training. Sometimes she trained diligently. The fourth sister would take her to the mountaintop to gaze at the scenery outside and tell her stories about the world beyond the mountains. Although she enjoyed following her fourth sister, the fourth sister often went into the mountains to investigate secrets unknown to her. Claiming it was dangerous, she refused to take her along, which left the sixth sister feeling bored. One day, a flower viewing banquet was held in the mountains, and the lesser Yaogwais from the mountain Wushan came to deliver gifts. As usual, after completing their tasks, they were invited to stay and drink. The eldest sisters were busy entertaining the guests and taking care of their mother, so the sixth sister wandered on her own. The steward, Guai, unable to refuse her, had accompanied her around the cave for a while. Two drunken pig Guai saw the sixth sister and pointed at her, saying, "Is that one?" The other pig Guai replied, "Yes, that is the one." Feeling annoyed by their comments, the sixth sister retorted, "Why are you pig Guais pointing at me? Where is your manners? And what do you mean by this and that?" The steward Guai tried to signal to the pig Guais to shut up, but they continued. "Little girl, you tell us a secret that everyone knows but you." The steward Guai quickly tried to intervene, but the sixth sister earnestly said, "Go ahead." The two pig Guais laughed and said, "Your father is a pig, just like us. You are a relative of our old pig family." Contrary to their expectations, the little girl didn't burst in anger or throw a tantrum. Instead, she pouted and spoke in a dismissive tone, saying, "You must be attempting to establish a connection with me because you lack the skill in your craft and seek to exploit me. The one my mother chose would never be someone as despicable as you." Hearing this, the pig Guais felt embarrassed and never dared to joke with her again. Been reading for 35 minutes now. Golden Child, Crimson Blood. All these look like dudes we fought before. Oh yeah, get fucked. Oh yeah. Oh. I'm gonna guess that this is not Baji. This is me. Oh. Boom! Who else wants a fucking piece of me? Oh, they get up again. Okay. Kill that guy first. Kill this guy next.
Time was I guarded the Celestial River with my boys 80,000 strong, and the puny revenants dared to impede me. That grand transformation of mine was the only reason you're still standing here. A proper kneel to show gratitude would be appropriate, no?
They get up again? Oh. What the fuck?
Fooled me once, never again. Deceptive tactics like this pose no threat. I'll go size them up first. Keep pace, boy.
Oh. Okay. Cool. I don't get the fly body, but buddy. Oh, and right, I don't have any abilities. Can I need to look at something? I'll read all of this in a moment, but I want to look at this. Considerably enhances attack. Removes all banes. Recovers a bunch of health. Each level reduces the stamina cost of all actions. Okay. It increases the ratio of mana converted to attack. Increases the ratio of mana. I don't understand what that means. Increases the ratio of mana. Spellbinder depletes stamina, but massively increases critical hit chance. Spellbinder depletes stamina. Lesser Yaguai time. A revenant stalwart. Endless toil, no rest in view. Joy of nature, never ours to pursue. Serving others, in vain we strive. Lamenting years, centuries alive. The stalwarts summoned from the underworld by the Keeper were the lowest ranking soldiers back there. With their daily duties to maintain the flow of the underworld, being sent to the mortal realm was akin to the days of rest, a break from the relentless toil. One day, as they patrolled the flaming mountains, 4 stalwarts shared their stories. One pointed to the Furnace Valley and remarked, This lava here makes me think of my task back underground. Those who committed arson in life are sentenced to embrace the searing hot copper pillars, naked in our copper depth. We had to fuel the fire and scrape off the burnt flesh once and again. If we had a firefall like it here, it would surely make things easier. Another added, true. True. And those who broke families in life go to our iron depths. We plant an edge of the blade tree into the back and hang them on the tree. Our endless days are spent sharpening the blades and trimming the trees. Sometimes the blade cuts through their flesh as they fall and the wounds wide open. That's when we stitch them up. Carry them from the ground. Hang them on the blade again. A giant iron ball like this one ahead would make the job much simpler. And third one chimed in, "You have it easy. Those who torture animals and go to our bull depths, there they are trampled and gored by the lava bulls. We must tend to the bulls, fit them with iron hooves, sharpen their horns. The crushed corpses must be dug out occasionally, lest they clog up the path of the bulls. A flaming cart would be a much better solution." And the last stalwart, gazing in the landscape of the flaming mountain, exclaimed, "This place is better than any of our depths. Don't you see? This place, this depth, is a state-of-the-art torturing tool. I am now living my dream." Hearing this, all of his companions spat in disdain and left. The Revenant Archer. He who brings tales of flaunt and blame is often caught in the very same game. Trust not the ones who seem most fair, and their goodness be aware. In the southern camp of the kingdom of Yuto, near the western side of the Flaming Mountains, a cook in the army was tasked with delivering food to the soldiers each and every day. During his routine, he often noticed a shadowy figure trailing him. When his courage led him to confront it, he discovered it was a pottery figurine armed with an airless bow, a truly peculiar sight. It is known that only the guilty are haunted. The cook, assured of his clear conscience, demanded, "Why are you always following me?" And the figurine, faceless yet speaking from within, replied, "In a past life, we were from the same town, served together in the army. I was wounded by an enemy arrow, and you abandoned me. I was left to succumb to infection and die. My resentment prevented me from reincarnation, and Yama, king of the underworld, made me a revenant. I have now come for your life." Puzzled, the cook asked, "Then why not kill me?" And the figurine raised its bow, replying, "This bow shoots only arrows of punishment. You've been reasonably upright in this life, so I find no arrow to strike you. My only choice is now to linger aimlessly." And the cook asked if there was anything he could do to stop its wandering, but the figurine spat back, "It is your fault. You should atone, not help. Your debt will be clear once you've recited the Buddha's name for me 10,000 times and kneeled to each. Then I may find peace." Enraged by such entitlement, the cook argued, Your fall in enemy hands wasn't my arrow. Your failure to evade wasn't my push. Leaving you wasn't a choice, not a crime. Why blame me?" And with that, he smashed the pottery figurine with the meal lid. The figurine shattered and turned to dust in the wind. Alas, even ghosts dread violence. Reflecting on one's actions is essential, and the kindness is a virtue. But beware of being exploited for your good heart, lest accused becomes the accuser. All right. Walking on hot coals. Whoa. Hello? Anybody? That guy's big. Why can't I use it? The Lava Bull Revenant. High and mighty in the finest attire, yet a twist of fate from life to mire. The underworld trials are no mere lore. They know it all when they see it to your core. In the kingdom of pure joy, there dwelled a high official from the lineage of glory. His father, a beacon of honor and privilege, has passed recently. Not long after, the official himself met a sudden death. His soul, bewildered, found itself in the depths of the underworld, surrounded by terrifying sight. He came to a halt before a colossal stone gate and peered inside. There, he saw a charred corpse on their knees, twisted and shrunken from the relentless flames, their faces erased under the chains and shackles. Among them, one scorched figure struggles to rise, shouting, "Zirong, my son, it is me, your father." Better, the official's childhood name, resonates with truth. He hastily asked, "Father, why are you here? I held so many rituals made for your passage." The charred spirit replied, "They're futile. Virtues in life bring fortune in the next, but wrongdoings must be paid now. My misdeeds caused many deaths, and Yama condemned me to ceaseless depths, to burn eternally. My son, do not follow my path." Then 5 more charred spirits emerged, his ancestors going back to his great-great-grandfather, all echoing the same warning. Suddenly, a chilling wind blew, and the stone gate slammed shut. The official woke back up amongst the living. For a time he lived modestly, yet the hardships of simplicity soon wore him down. Convincing himself that it was nothing more than a dream, he slipped back into lavish ways. Let's see. Upon a successful hit with a charged heavy attack, each focus point costs slightly. Each focus point... What? Upon successful hit with a charged heavy attack, each focus point costs slightly. Each focus point cost slightly recovers health. If the enemy is in a poison state, then massively increase that recovery. Well, in poison state, hits inflicted. How do I poison an enemy consistently? Rage the rat staff. Damn. That is so much damage. I mean, that's 50% extra damage. Moderately increases damage dealt by all pillar stance moves. A Lung can be summoned to execute a thunder at the enemy at pillar stance. Heavy attacks that cost 3 and 4. That gives you maximum mana. Centipede of the Hat of Transcendence. Massively reduce the continuous damage received by poisoned. Significantly increase attack while suffering from poisoned. For a short duration, after defeating an enemy, moderately increase your attack. But this wants you to be poisoned. Can you poison yourself? I got 40,000, 60,000 right now, just in the bank. I don't care about that really either. Hitting an immobilized enemy with a light attack slightly extends the duration of the next immobilize. Yeah, I don't really care about that at all. Just these. Did I feel like I fucked up somewhere? Because I definitely had that. Maybe I added it to the perfect dodge. Spellbinder seems pretty good. And I kind of want to do... kind of want to start putting points into this. I think that's what I'll do here. there be something here? This should go inside, yeah? I think. I need to go back to the, No. I fucked up. This goes outside. I think I fought all the lungs now. Is that all that there was here? Really? Burn state. Fire date seeds. Fire ore. Speaking of which, what the fuck is my drink? Okay. Hello.
May Lord Lao illuminate your path. Big or small, scarcity makes goods precious. The world is a furnace, and we are its yields.
I love that. No more maximum health. Can go up to 12. That increases my mana by 10%. Increasing my stamina by 10%. I think stamina recovery is what I should do. Because I've never had a problem with stamina, but I've had a problem with getting it back. So if I can get more stamina recovery, I think I'll be okay.
From yin and yang, 5 elements emerge. Each nature inherits its unique creation. Each form embodies a universe.
And so 5 more and I'll...
No shame in taking the pills. More unfair are the innate skills.
Cheers! Cheers! Fed.
Grants a considerable chance to take a sip without consuming gourd uses. Well, it never fucking works.
Is he doing any...
Pissed.
Next time, down a few mouthfuls in one go. It's delightful.
In this world, only the green. No harvest without leaving so soon. Do visit.
Back so soon.
Iron leaves and refined iron sand.
Give it here. I'll get to pounding.
I mean, that is a huge increase in damage. Is that enough to get rid of the critical hit of 6%? And not have the punishing down for thunder? That doesn't. And these have both to do with poison states, which I'm never in poison. I think that this is good, but let's go pincers on it. Just the damage on this is just too good. Let's just fucking do it, yeah? Maybe that means that I need to get Pillar Stance. But I can't go back is the problem. I would never be able to go back. It's just I gain like a half damage, 50% more damage. Fuck it, I'm doing it.
If you need sharper blades, seek me.
So, now, real quick. Stamina for maintaining balance. Performing a heavy attack during light consumes a focus point and exudes sweeping gale. Okay. But I do not have access to the other stance until... The bull sergeant, nearly fiery peaks and robes so fine, guarding jade doors with a gold radiant shine. Tangled in those worldly gains, all splendor fades like dust it wanes. Through the ages, those seeking rain from the plantain fan often presented gifts and tributes. As the chief guard in Rakshi's court, the bull sergeant was in charge of collecting these offerings. The quality of the tributes greatly affected the well-being of the mountains Yagwais throughout the year. Thus, the bull sergeant always schemed to influence the tributes towards his own preferences. One day, leaning on the doorframe and sighed deeply, he noticed the smoke from his nose and resembled his beloved chicken and despised a plan. He told all of the tribute bearers that the shape of the smoke rising from the flaming mountains at dusk indicated what the plantain fan desired as offerings. Believing this to be a divine sign, the people, despite their hardships, started contributing exactly as the smoke suggested. The bull sergeant received many of his desired items and reveled in the contents of life. In a contented life. However, over time, this led to a growing discontent among the villagers towards the Rakshi and her reigns. One day, Lady Rakshashi had to leave for a lecture by Lord Lao in the Celestial Court and was unable to bring rain of the people. In panic, the bull sergeant confessed his wrongdoings and begged for her forgiveness. It turned out that she never required any tributes. She naturally provided a rain for the villagers and through the seasons for planting and growing. The whole tribute scheme was a fabrication. Lady Rakshasi, Rakshasi, didn't punish the bull sergeant, but ordered him to return the goods and tell the truth to the villagers. But they refused to take back their offerings. Instead, they urged the sergeant to convince the plantain fan for more rain. Caught between the villagers and the lady, the sergeant ended up berated by both sides, and the bull scorned by all. The bull soldier, strong of body, skilled in fight, shield and spear a valorous sight, heart ablaze with fervent zeal, loves disdain the pain he feels. 3 centuries ago, when the Bull King still graced the Celestial Court and the Red Boy practiced under the Guan Yin, peace feigned over a flaming mountain. One day, Ushi Beast promoted a captain among the bull soldiers, and the captain moved into the night duty chamber and the Raksha's palace to accommodate his increased responsibility. He occupied the adjoining room and the rest and the main west chamber for housing guests. One morning, he found the guest room had been tidily arranged overnight. Dustless furniture, washed fruits on plates, and freshly brewed tea. Perplexed, he thought of the furry celestial maidens serving the lady and the fox maidens attending the king's daughter, reclaiming how the other guards often teased him for being more handsome than the rest. Now, as the new captain, he couldn't help but feel elated. Surely, there must be a secret admirer. For over a month, the mysterious, kind-hearted maiden visited nightly, yet never revealed herself. Growing impatient, the captain resolved to wait outside the chamber one night. Around the fourth watch, he heard a heavy steps, quite unlike a gentle maiden's, furried or fox. Regardless, he lunged at the figure as soon as the door opened and secured the tight hold on it. The figure was muscular and sturdy, too large for his arms. Muffled grunts followed, and the voice of the bull sergeant emerged. I like things tidy, and your room is always messy, and that's why I clean it up after my nightly duty. You don't have to act so grateful. Moderately reduces the extra stamina cost for maintaining. Yeah, I don't really care about that. No longer falls to the ground instead of performs a heavy attack. You can use a gourd. Yeah, I don't really care about any of that.
Oh, lad, it can't be you. I thought you were one of them. What happened to me? The vanguard of the Bull King is relieved you're unharmed.
Thanks, bro.
Well, consider yourself lucky. I knew of you long ago.
Oh?
The thing you seek, the king must know about it.
Okay.
Out of nowhere, the whole mountain was infested with those stinking corpses. Some coffin carts blocked all the passes up, burning everything in their path. You seem clever. How about you find a way to destroy them, eh?
I would love to.
They're called Five-Element Carts, an evil and powerful invention of the king's son.
Okay.
I'm afraid they're not only guarding the passes. Trust me, there's more to it. Got to hold my ground at the entrance for a while. Can't imagine the chaos without me.
Yeah, okay.
They're called Five-Element.
I'll just take whatever's in here, yeah? I defeated all your friends, though. Because they didn't feel like I should live. Wait. Okay. my god, not having Resolute Strike really sucks. The 5 element carts. 5 carts align with elements fire. Oh, wait, 5 carts align with elements 5. From their fusion, fiery life does thrive. Beast head roars as they swiftly race. Fire wheels east and west, their pace they trace. At Flaming Mountains, Red Boy was about to celebrate his 100th birthday. He was in high spirits and asked the keeper, "My birthday is coming soon. Can I go out and play for a while?" The keeper replied, "As your father instructed when he ordered me to watch over you, I must ensure your focus on your practice. You cannot go out at will." The Red Boy argued, "I have already mastered the Shanghai fire. The Samad High fire. I can't take a break. Can't I take a break for a few days?" As he spoke, he punched his nose, releasing a burst of flame. The keeper shook his head. "You were taught the Shanghai fire so that you could use it to refine your inner core. Spitting fire carelessly as it dissipates your chi, and is nothing more than a trivial trick." He continued, "The liver corresponds to wood, which generates fire. The heart corresponds to fire, which generates earth. The spleen corresponds to earth, which generates metal, and the lung corresponds to metal, which generates water. The kidneys correspond to water, which generates wood. The 5 elements generate each other in a continuous cycle. With the Shanghai fire, you should use it to refine the energy of your 5 organs." Growing impatient, the Red Boy said, "Enough, I understand. I'll go back to my practice." On his birthday, the Bull King hosted a grand banquet in the mountains, inviting many friends to celebrate. The Red Boy ordered some minions to bring out 5 small carts. The minions arranged the carts according to the 5 elements: gold, wood, water, fire, earth. The Red Boy approached them and recited an incantation and spat out fire from his mouth, while thick smoke erupted from his nose. The fire burst forth from his eyes, and fire surged from the 5 carts. After several bursts, the red flames blazed into the sky. The keeper was displeased, feeling that the Red Boy was too playful and overly invested in the trivial tricks. He feared that the boy might waste his potential in the days to come. However, the Bull King was very pleased. To him, although the Red Boy was not engaged in deep practice, he already understood how to employ his skills to create a useful tool, which showed great ingenuity. He immediately ordered the creation of 5 larger war carts for his son. From then on, the 5 element carts became the Red Boy's companion in this practice. With 100 years, these carts, imbued with the Shanghai fire, gained sentience and became formidable guais in the Flaming Mountains. Goodbye. I'm gonna go check out that other way. I think we play for another 20 minutes, kind of midnight, and hop off. I won't get to play a lot tomorrow, but I will make sure to be here all day Sunday.
I'm afraid they're not only guarding the passes. Trust me, there's more to it.
Okay, I'll be back. Go back over here. What's down this way? I'm gonna need money. I'm running out of dollar bills now. Sorb. Fuck is that? Okay. All that didn't spawn in. Can I jump? Yep. Me neither. I can't imagine the blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. I hit really hard. Revenant Charbone. Seek not with greed what life can give. By harming others, how can one live? Evil deeds their judgments do. In netherworld, their fates they rue. In the kingdom of pure joy, there dwelled a high official from a lineage of glory. His father, a beacon of honor and privilege, has passed recently, not long after the official himself met a sudden death. His soul, bewildered, found himself in the depths of the underworld, surrounded by a terrifying sight. He came to halt before a colossal stone gate and peered inside, and there he saw the charred corpse on their knees, twisted and sunken from the relentless flames, their faces erased under the chains and shackles. He said, wait. Bewildered, found in the depths of he came to halt before a colossal stone. I think they... It's the same thing. I think they fucked up. Yeah, they messed up. Lava Bull Revenant and the Revenant Charbone have the same dialogue. Oh, but it's missing a... Are they not the same? Oh, it's... What the fuck? It's a different text. Lava Bull Revenant. In the kingdom of pure joy, there was an official standing. Skeptic, spirited deities. His path to power was paved with lives of many, and aged. Wow, that's weird. I wonder if it'll fix itself eventually. Oh. Okay. What does the staff do? I still like, I don't have, do I have I need a, right? I don't have the strike ability. No, I don't have the... Oh, wait. Revenant Charface. Time gallops like a horse so fair, here and there, seeming without care. Past flows like water in its course, deep dreams buried deep without remorse. The gates of the city of injustice are guarded by the Charfaces. Unlike Soul Reapers, they wield blades of karmic flames, burning lost souls to ash, hence their perpetuity smoke visages. One day, two Charfaces at the gate caught souls trying to sneak out. As one raised his flaming blade to strike, the desperate soul pleaded, "Spare me, kind sirs. Should I revive, I'll burn 10 houses of paper ingots in your honor." The other Charface restrained his companion and proposed, "Let's have a wager then. If you win, you go free. But if you lose, blame your own luck." The soul asked, "What would be the wager?" And he answered, "Half the souls entering the city today wish to return to life like you. You win." If half the souls entering the city today wish to return to life, you win. With that, he handed over the paper and ink and tasked the soul with recording the names and earthly obsessions of those of the newly deceased. As the gate closed for the day, the soul hurried to the Charfaces and declared, "I've won! I've won indeed! The Charfaces presented the list to the Gravemaster and found out that it matched perfectly in both numbers and names, and even included details of the deceased themselves that they haven't revealed. Satisfied, the Gatemaster held the soul in high regard, generously rewarded him, and said, "I know you seek to leave the city, but the gates are shut for today, so perhaps you should come again tomorrow." Months passed with the souls returning daily. Each day a similar bet was made, and over time the soul ceased longing for a return to life and took up a role as a scribe under the Gatemaster. Alas, it makes one wonder, should we look ahead and accept whatever future awaits us, or stay committed and steadfast to the goals? Perhaps there's no right answer. What matters is the willingness to make your choice. Come. Sasatakoi. Oh, okay. Do I hold it? I don't understand how this works. How are they getting like 6 rotations here? A lava bat. In flames that leap and kiss the sky, down to the earth their fiery flight. Forged in flames they rise once more, brave trials of powers pure. Flaming mountains harbored numerous caves, and yet most were filled with flowing lava, unfit for dwelling or practice. Finding a cool cavern was a prized rarity. However, as an adept flyer in the mountains, a lesser bat guais often discovered comfortable caves on sheer cliffs. Unfortunately, the larger guais followed suit and claimed these caves for themselves. Angered by constant displacements, the bats were resolute in moving the Furnace Valley. A place of towering fireballs and rivers of molten rock, no other guai would dare to venture there, and all advised them to leave. The bats, undeterred, dismissed the warnings and retorted, "We can never secure a comfortable hideout when you are around, and that's why we've chosen the most dangerous and treacherous place. In our spiritual practice here, it's a matter of life and death, and we're done being victims and pushed around." Fortune favored their resolve and rewarded their practice. Through the scorching lava burnt them time and time again, it forged their fiery skins, and dodging the spewing magma honed their ability. Alas, no path is set in life. And while well-trodden roads may offer smoother travels, striking anew invites trials and desertion. Yet the fruits of a journey are uniquely gratifying. Well, I want to read that at some point. how I press that. Perfect. Dong. Only 4 here. Like, I just don't get what the point of any of that is. Okay. Let's go bop that guy up there, and then we'll call it an evening. That guy hit me. Ow. Give me something good. Oh. Using a gourd, Marling extends the duration of duplicates for the next pluck of many for a short duration. Of the next pluck of many. You use the gourd, then pluck of many immediately afterward. Man, when are you going to have time to do that? Okay. Nice. I just wanted to fight, like, one boss. There you go. Do a lot of damage. Like I said. The father of stones. In a mountain, a deity grand. Envy not, but anger does stand. Within his grasp a skeleton's light, a romance lost in distant land. One day, a tattered cloth girl stumbled into the valley of the yellow wind ridge. Covered in wounds, she sought refuge in a cave belonging to Rock Guai, after noticing some living goods in there. When the father of stones discovered her presence, his initial intention was to expel her. However, upon witnessing her pitiful condition, he relented and granted her permission to rest a while. To his surprise, the girl ingeniously utilized the wind fruits and game around the cave to prepare a delectable meal. A tantalizing aroma tempted the father of stones, leading him to reconsider his decision and allow her to stay and continue cooking. From that point forward, the stone deity would regularly procure ingredients, while the girl skillfully transformed them into delicious dishes. Thus, the Guais and the girl coexisted harmoniously for a span of 2 years. During the routine day of washing clothes at the river, the girl unexpectedly encountered a woodcutter from her village. Overwhelmed with emotion, upon seeing a familiar face, she couldn't contain her tears upon returning to the cave. Through her sobs, she revealed the harrowing truth that she had fled from her abusive parents, who had planned to force her to marry with a foolish suitor in exchange for a dowry. The girl now lived in constant fear and being captured, forcibly taken back to her home, oppressive home. As expected, the following day at noon, the group of villagers arrived at the valley. The girl's parents, afraid of the Yaguais, desperately pleaded at the entrance of the cave. Despite their plea, the determined girl refused to comply with their demands, and frustrated and enraged, her parents retorted to cursing her. However, their vitriol subsided the moment that the father of stones emerged from the cave and bellowed a commanding shout, causing the villagers to retreat in fear. Yet as soon as the stone deity returned inside, the villagers resumed their insults, persistently tormenting the girl. The father of stones decided to guard the entrance, but the girl's parents threatened to bring a Taoist to subdue the stone guais if their daughter was not returned. Fearing that her presence would bring further trouble to the stone guais, the girl made the difficult decision to quietly leave the cave during the night. Tragically, she fell off a cliff and lost her life. The following day, the stone guais discovered her lifeless body, already cold and devoid of any signs of life. Upon hearing about Lady Rakshasi of the Flaming Mountains, her reputed power and compassionate nature, the stone deity made a difficult journey, carrying the girl's lifeless body to seek her help. However, Lady Rakshasi, with her deep understanding of life and death, examined the girl's body and came to a somber conclusion. She expressed that attempting to revive her would be futile. Even if she were forcibly brought back to life, she would be nothing more than a soulless shell, devoid of the essence that made her who she was. Unwilling to give up, the stone deity waited at the mountain path for the Flaming Mountain every day with the girl's body, hoping to gain Rakshasi's sympathy. Even the girl's flesh returned to bone, and he did not abandon her hope. The Father of Stone's spirit. Take the form of a Father of Stones. Release 2 powerful roars and just shake and damage opposing foes. Slightly increase critical hit chance and damage. Seems quite worthless to me. Okay, I think that's it for me. I'll go to the save point. I'll grab the stuff from the other realm. And then that'll be it.
May Lord Lao illuminate your... My pills are reliable, but be wiser than relying solely on them.
Ascension powder.
Seek from within to ascend. Seek from without to nature inherit its unique creation. No shame in taking the pills. More unfair are the innate skills.
Where there's drink, all is bliss. Without it, the highest port is
I've spent my... No, perhaps it's for the best. Go ahead. I can't spend all day chatting as well.
back so soon. Give it.
Only have one. I need two. Would it be better for me? This goes from 29 to 47. Or I can hold on for one more and go up by 30. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get some pounding.
I think I wait for the chess piece. Okay. I'm gonna stop there. Okay. So productive day. We finished the thing, even though we missed one boss fight, which kind of sucks. But yeah, productive. We're in the next area. That extra area seems rather small. And then we'll see what we're doing. So, yeah, that'll be it for me for tonight. I'm going to stop the recording now.